Oh, hi, Yankin. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay. Sorry, there's some like to adjust something first. Much better. Keiko, are you continuing the the DE, the differential equation?
DE. Yeah, sure.
Without the tutorial. So without the tutorial, you're left with trying the prelim questions, right?
Yeah.
Which do you have prelim questions? No, right?
No.
We don't. Kakak Brian did tell me that you guys tried 1 or 2 and you guys were actually having a good discussion with the word problem instead.
Yeah.
So
but I mean, the questions were from him lah.
Correct. The word problem was that means your understanding might be that the word problem is the bigger issue and
I
the
think
integration.
so.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. That is not wrong per se. The integration after a while is very procedural.
Yes.
Very procedural. So I have no doubt that you'll be able to do that sooner or later. As for word problem, if that is what you want to practice, that is probably okay. That is the thing to practice, I suppose, for now. So what do? I will just share with you a Google Drive. Wait, I have shared with you Google Drive.
Yeah.
Then, as per usual, you're going to identify one question, put in a Jamboard, give it a try. That's what we can do right now without proper tutorial. It's probably fine, though. It's probably fine. So, if you're okay with that, I guess that's what we do today then.
Okay.
All right. So again, share video, yeah? So now, Yankin, as per usual, I'm looking at the A-level plan, yeah?
Yeah, I should say.
Yes, please.
Not Thursday's lesson, I feel sick.
And that is, wait. Oh, wait. Tell me more. Wait. Stop. Wait first.
Yeah, so.
Wait. I gotta put my headset on. You were saying that after the tuition on Thursday.
Yeah, on Friday.
Yeah. And is it COVID or is it something else?
Not COVID, thankfully, but
thankfully.
sore throat and I was super tired. So
yeah, and that is expected. Yeah, I mean that can happen, right? That can happen.
Yeah, it's not COVID. I think my father had the same illness.
Yeah. This happens, and I'm glad that is happening right now, not later lah. Right? You'll just probably because of it, you'll probably be more aware of your surrounding, and I think that's a good thing lah. Right? During time. So nothing done on Friday.
How it impacted the work. I spent Friday totally knocked out except for my GP consult.
Good. So would you have right now? Good. The night one?
The night one, I did do some marking for chem, but I think I only got through one paper.
And that's fine. It's fine. You also don't sound very good right now. Correct.
I was worse. This is me recovering.
Okay. Okay. Then I can understand. No worries. Then on Saturday you forced yourself to do some work.
Yeah, I did. I did two math papers, and that was
really.
The timetable is a bit misleading because I split it across the entire day. I didn't do it for
No worries. No, I'm already surprised that you can do it. You probably
Yeah.
shouldn't, but good for you. Either way, right? Good.
But then I had to keep the schedule. So I didn't manage to do the physics, but today I went for the physics tuition. Then
Good. Yeah, physics tuition, right?
I worked on my history. I have something to catch up with from my teacher.
Right.
For
Okay.
GP and Chem, so I wrapped that up.
Good.
And,
Good.
yeah.
Good.
I think paper prep for next week, I can probably still get it done. I'm
Now
behind.
again. So understand what you're going through, definitely, yeah. And that is I won't call it a bad thing. I would call it something like, you know what's going to happen if you force yourself too much. You'll be weak to weak. You'll be weak to sicknesses, lah. That's one thing, lah. Right? And I think we can argue that, yeah, but if you don't force yourself too much, or you manage yourself better, then you won't fall sick. Who knows, lah? Who knows? But when you're physically weak, obviously you will fall to sickness more. That's just normal, right? And that's a good experience, so that you can try your best to prevent it during A level, right? I'm very happy that it's not happening on the Friday before A level, for example. Right? And I still think that you should be recovering tomorrow.
I'm drinking like cough medicine and like lozenges. So
I know, but if you're forcing yourself without recovering well, your recovery will be later, right? You'll extend your recovery, and how do I say this? You may fall to further sickness. Remember, the lesson was obvious, right? If we are physically weak, we will fall to sickness more. I think tomorrow, take it easy. Maybe on Tuesday, then you can let things run more normal lah. Maybe lah. I think. I mean, I'm proposing a very simple thing. Tomorrow, first thing first, you probably, because next week, right? The original schedule is to do prep in the 3 hour, right? That's why it's 3 hour times one, that kind of thing, right? But I think we don't do that first, lah. I think we just relax. I think we just take it easy tomorrow, so that your body recovers. If you're too anxious, then you extend your recovery. I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, you understand, huh? You understand, huh? Right? Okay, people are falling sick left and right now. Just left and right. So the virus and whatever it is still moving around. So you don't think that after this one you force yourself, then you'll be good. I don't think you should do that. You understand? Right? So your morning, if you rest, I think that's not bad. You take it easy, you eat a good lunch, you just wake up, and then let's discuss what to do tomorrow, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, you don't sound good right now, so I'm already tempted to end it today, because I don't think you can think well. But if you could, we'll try lah.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Obviously, if this is one day before A level, then we have to force ourselves. Obvious. This is not one day before A level. It's not. Right. Obviously, you're anxious because you want to do well. Yes, good. All goes good stuff, right? Please, your body is required to do well, right? Your health is required to do well. I think that should make it very clear. Right? Okay. And it is not your fault that you fall sick. I don't think so. Right. Just stay more alert next time. That's fine. Right. I'm pretty sure after this, your father will also be even more vigilant, so that it doesn't affect you, all the family. I'm sure. All good stuff. Huh? Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Right. So for today, I'm not asking much. If you want to take it easy, or if you want to rest, I'm totally fine. That's totally understandable. We'll catch up starting, I don't know, maybe Wednesday or Thursday.
I think I can use this time to finish all the marking I never did.
Yeah. Let's do that. And maybe you want to ask a few questions when you mark that up.
Yeah, I think I will.
Yeah. Try not to speak too much, right? Yeah. So if you could, you're on your video lah, right?
Yeah.
Again, take it easy, yeah. Right.
I need to get
Right. So Keiko, I believe you're doing it on the. Oh no. Okay. So you haven't found any question, Keiko? Right. I think you're muted. Yeah.
Hi, sorry. I just
Yeah.
opened up the document
Hmm.
with the prelim questions.
Oh, goodness me. I wrote things that is not important in your page 16. I'm going to clear that. Right. Right. Sorry about that. Right. Okay. How's PW for you, Keiko?
The only problem for me now is Q&A lah, but OP should be settled already.
Really? Yeah. PW is this
My
fast one.
school is quite fast, so we submitted the WR 1 week early. Then
Wow.
yeah, we used that extra time for OP, and I'm quite okay speaker lah, quite confident lah, so I'm not too worried about the actual OP. Just Q&A.
That's normal. That's normal. Q&A, you're gonna face it together, right? Or is there such a
It's together.
personal together? All right. So have some time to discuss and have a good team, right? Okay, sounds good. Any news on the exam or what we're gonna study
apparently
after?
Apparently I'm getting my results back on Wednesday. I just found out like 2 days ago.
You mean next Wednesday?
Yeah,
The
26th.
result of we haven't gotten any result. Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Right. Okay, no worries there. Any other updates?
No.
All right, good.
Wow.
Sounds good. I'm seeing something. Okay. So A is a pure integration of those stuff, right?
I think so.
As you can tell, the dy, the dw, dx contains a w on the right-hand side, right? That's the issue lah.
Yeah.
Somehow have the x on the left-hand side. What you do is to separate the variable. If you want to practice that, that's fine. You don't have to right now. You need the tutorial to do that, right? So I think you can just ignore A lah. If you want to practice the B, right? That's where show that. That's what you're concerned with, right? Right. Then after that, again, hence you can ignore hence for now, right? Okay. So I'm reading the a tank initially contains. You go ahead and read first, right? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So Yankin, zoom out just a little bit, Yankin. Just a little bit zoom out. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. The connection. Yeah. The connection is not so good, but it'll be better, I think, after a while. Right. Okay. So Keiko, Kakak Brian might have explained to you, but there's always the rate in and rate out lah.
Yeah.
There's always the mortality and there's always the birth rate, right? Birth rate, death rate, or reduce rate, increase rate. It's just the same with this one, right?
Oh, but then in this case, right, both in and out is 5 liters per minute. So,
but they're concerned with the salt, not the water. It's ds dt, not the water dt or dv dt. It's not.
Okay.
Right. So yeah. We should think about it as in terms of salt lah going in. So there's an initial, the initial also very standard, right? There's initial, again, there's a salt in and salt out. So I won't be saying water in or water out. I shouldn't be lah. Okay. Can yeah. So the initial salt is 50, and we'll assume that it is in terms of gram lah. This DSTT is in terms of gram per minute because they don't say, they just say the time as minute lah. We're just going to assume that it's gram per minute for now. And yeah, then that's 50. So we start the DSTT. So now for the ds dt, there'll be salt going in. The salt going in, what do you think about that?
That 2 grams
Of salt per
2 times
liter
10.
of brine
So
flowing
about
into the
10
tank.
grams per
Yep,
minute.
10 gram per minute. So the ds dt is positive 10. Something like that, right? So far, that's how we will interpret it. So far, we'll do that, right? Okay, and then the solution is kept thoroughly mixed and flows out from the tank at the rate of 5 liter per minute. Oh, I think the dv dt being the same is probably going to be helpful here lah.
So dv dt is like 0.
You can say that it's 5 minus 5, right? Something like that, if you like, right? Okay, so still we are concerned with the SDT low. So just to from the few practices that you had, maybe 2 or 3, you will notice that sometimes the rate is a simple number like plus 10 or minus 10. Sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it is in terms of sometimes it's changing, right? Sometimes it's changing, no? We'll call it that way. Sometimes it is dependent on the original guy. In this case, the SDT. So sometimes the SDT depends on the S. Sometimes this should be obvious. The birth rate is usually dependent on the initial population, or rather the current population. Sorry, not the initial population, right? You have more population, you have more birth rate, I guess, something like that.
Wait, then in bio terms, would it be like concentration gradient?
Concentration gradient. Let me think. Where do you quote concentration gradient? Wait. Huh? What topic would that be?
Movement of substances in O level. In JC it will be cell biology.
I mean, when you talk about concentration gradient, you're talking about a certain distance, and throughout the certain distance,
Like
the concentration varies.
The difference.
Oh,
yeah.
The difference between a concentration at one side and the other side.
Yeah.
Then you have that's a very fancy thing, right? Gradient, and then it will cause things to flow faster or not. If you have a higher gradient, your flow is faster, lah, right?
Yes.
Something like that.
Okay.
So sometimes it is not dependent, and sometimes it is dependent. Is what I'm trying to say. In this case, the increase of salt going into does not depend on the whatever salt inside.
Oh, okay.
The SDT plus 10, I don't care about the amount of salt going in. Inside already. I'm just going to add 10 gram per minute. Simple, right? Yeah. The solution is kept thoroughly mixed and flows out of tank. Signifies an outgoing of brine, salt. The outgoing of brine, salt, which is inside the brine, which I believe depends on the concentration.
Yeah, I think so.
Inside. Yeah, so you will expect it to be something S low. Right? It's gonna be minus. We all know that. And it's gonna be minus something S. Now, I'm tempting you to split the 200 minus S over 20 into two things. The first guy will be 10 to no one's surprise. Right? That's your 10. There you go. Right. So for some reason, your output of salt, your outgoing of salt is 1 over 20 S. I mean, we're not cheating here. They give us the answer key, right?
Yeah.
Right. To be fair, if you just write this, maybe some overwork teacher will have trouble differentiating whether you know or not. Why is it minus S 20, right? Why lah? So to be safe and for our learning purposes, we want to learn why it is S over 20. Minus is clear lah. Okay, so that's your part lah. That's your part. What do you think?
This means this concentration. Then I have to find all the
You do not know that.
yeah, I don't know.
That's logic here.
Yeah,
The
that's
S changes. The S changes.
Yeah.
So you are not supposed to find S. You might seem to be opting out. I don't care. But that is actually the right thing to do because you recognize that S is and the salt going out depends on the S present in the tank. So writing S can represent again opting out or can represent a proper thinking here. You are admitting that you need it and it is variable and you do not know. Now, again, Keiko, you're very tempted to find the S first in terms of a function, right? Dependent variable, independent variable. Obviously, the independent variable should be T, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah, and surprise, surprise, you're supposed to do that after the DSDP, not before the DSDP. That is the logic here. Hence, find the time at which the concentration will imply that you've integrated the SDP, and therefore finding the S that you so wish. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So the S over 20 is not found by dealing with the S first. Like I said, the S is here. You don't have to find it yet. Okay. Now, let me put it another way, because you will be going through around 10 questions before you start to get it. The way we go through here is you are trying to understand the logic and preventing the logic from other topics to creep in, right? Okay. So S over 20 is a very simple thing to understand. S over 20 is 5%. 5% of S. Correct? 1 over 20 is 5%. So whether you write it down for a while, 5% of S is going out at any given time, right? That's the understanding here. So you read the question again, why are we dealing with 5% of S? If you could just understand that, then, well, I guess you get it lah. Yankin, just checking. You might feel tired lah, generally, right now. You're just recovering. But are you thinking reasonably clearly?
I think so.
I guess it's not that bad then. Okay. So all you have to do is just not to force yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. So back to you, Keiko. What do you think? Why is it 5% of the S?
For now, I can only see that this is, oh no, it's not even 5%. Okay, never mind. I have to find my calculator.
Go ahead. I'm gonna get some water, guys. Okay, Keiko, what do you think? Why is it 5%? Any idea?
I'm not sure actually.
Right. And so this one I'll just tell you, I suppose, the answer, like, yeah, why is it 5%? And then I guess we'll move on to the next question, no? Because that's what we're trying to read, to understand and read as many questions. So you notice that we start with 100 liters of water.
Yeah.
I do notice that we know the amount of salt at the start. I noticed that. So maybe we can say when the first thing goes out, we take out 5 liters per minute, right? 5 liters of water. We are basically taking out 5 over 100 times 50 lah. That's the first instant when it flows out. Make sense?
But you plus 2
Plus 2.
Like from the-
So
like
I'm
input.
imagine just the first instant, right? I'm not talking about the continual side of things. So
Okay.
the first instant that I'm guessing that the tank will output at the bottom and will be pouring in from top. I know it's kept thoroughly mixed, but you know what? The first out, those things haven't happened. The 2 gram hasn't gone in really and hasn't mixed. But the 50 gram is well mixed. So the first drop out is 5 over 100 times 50. Look. Okay, just the first instance. Okay.
Yes.
Now, surprisingly, it is very easy to imagine what happens next. It's just 5 over 100 times S.
Yeah.
Whatever S is. Finish. That's it.
So I don't have to
Know what is S.
No, like each statement, right, is just for because we have 2 parts, we have input and output. So like the first statement is for input and the second statement should be for
yes.
output.
In general, as if you treat them separately, as if they have no connection, and you are combining them inside the SDP. As if lah.
Okay, I see.
Right. And let me again say the logic. You go to S after the SDP. It's something very weird at the start lah. Okay, that's it. Look, the SDP is 10 minus S over 20. That's it.
Okay.
What is 50? 50 is actually the constant of S. So when you integrate, you have a constant, right? That will be the constant, the 50. Look, that's it. The 50 doesn't show anywhere in the SDP. He doesn't need to show. Sorry, he doesn't need to show yet. So what is the weakness of this logic? The weakness of this logic is like dy dx, but you have y. ds dt, but you have s. That's the weakness of the logic. But the beauty of the logic is everything becomes easy.
Okay.
That's why you do the ELO, I suppose. I suppose that's how we understand the ELO. Oh, yeah. I'm going to take advantage of this. You're supposed to take advantage of it. Okay, that's it. Now, if you could present that, sorry, you don't have to do that now. But if you present that in exam, you probably get your 3 marks, and then the 4 marks is for integration. Right?
Okay, then I find another question.
Yes, please. Let's read as many as we can. Yankin, okay?
So far, yeah.
Yeah, this is you don't need the previous logic, Kiko, because they never ask you to show. They give you the rate, the dx/dt and the dy/dt already. So you don't need to translate English to math.
Okay.
You do need to find x in terms of t. You do need that, right? Which means it's integration, no?
Yes.
Which means this is not what we're looking for.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So what happens to the integration of dy/dt? That's part 3, lah. Yeah, it's not that difficult. Yeah, not that difficult. On. So, Keiko, you don't have the answer key, right? They don't
I mean,
ask
it's
you
in the
to.
file lah.
No. I don't. I mean, in the question, they don't give you the answer.
Okay.
So, if you want to integrate, that's fine. If you don't want, just look at the answer key and see whether you're correct or not. Yep. I mean, this guy is easy. So, okay. What do you think, Keiko?
Hang on,
Mhm. This is surprisingly not difficult.
I thought my KA will be wrong, but apparently it's correct.
I mean, you just have to do minus 4,000. I suppose that's the only.
Yeah.
But because you write out, I don't even think that's. Yeah, that's it. So are you integrating or not?
I guess.
If you want to, fine. Nothing. It'll be beneficial to do part 2, 3, 4, I guess, for experience, I guess.
Sorry, can I just reconnect through Zoom? Could you connect to Zoom through my phone?
No problem. Okay.
Yeah, give me a sec.
So how do you do that integration? Looking much better, Yankin. I'm sorry. Did you write 1 over 2y dx?
I was just like testing something.
Sure. Okay. Wait a minute. No. Oh, I just realized that you did something. Right. Sorry, Gego. You did something wrong. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Yes, I have my pen.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the A. Yeah, and the dt is absorbed to the t, right? And at this point, you're supposed to write something almost instantaneously. This is O-level stuff. This is something that you can do, you know. Now, what is the integration of 1 over x dx?
Ln.
Good. What is the integration of 1 over something x minus something?
Oh, okay.
Still ln. Just a little bit of adjustment necessary lah. Yeah, good. We'll start with that and then do some adjustment and then differentiate it, just check.
Okay, we still need to.
Yeah, you need a slight adjustment. Yeah, you need a slight adjustment. Yankin okay, yeah, so far, yeah. Oh, you're marking chemistry. Okay, sure. Oh, wait, Keiko, wait. So check this guy.
Oh, okay.
So if you differentiate that guy, do you get this back? Nothing wrong with what you wrote, just missing a bit. So left-hand side, differentiate, do you get it back? Yes, wonderful. So that's the adjustment I'm talking about. Good. So you need the KT on the right-hand side, right? I was looking for KT. If you don't have KT on the right-hand side because you missed the 1 over K, then you cannot get this guy, huh? Yeah, that's all. The plus C probably wouldn't matter much. Yeah, some people say KC plus KT plus KC, and minus KC, sorry. Some will say that. You need to present it that way, I suppose. Right? Minus KC, yeah. Minus KC. Minus KC. Minus KC. Minus KC. Not minus C.
Oh, okay.
Hey. Oh yeah. No, I'm correct. Yeah. You can do that, but you will end up separating them also. Yep. Good. Coming very close. Right. So the alpha is clear. The KT is KT. And the lambda should also be very clear. Right. And you still have to find them. So this is not 5 marks, right? Why? Because you are not done. You basically have to find K and C basically, right? Basically. Right. And how do you do that? You use the information in the question. You can go on to do so. That's worth 5 marks. But I'm more interested in part 2, 3, and 4, I suppose. And again, they are not interested. Yeah, that's not alpha, that's lambda. Wait, what? Yield. Oh yeah. But they're not interested for alpha to be that and lambda to be that. They are interested in actually the number of alpha and the number of lambda. Do you understand what I'm saying?
What?
You actually, so let's pretend that there's no alpha and lambda, right? There's only K and C, right? Those are the 2 unknowns that you want to find. You can find them. You can find K and you can find C. In a very normal question, you are to do that after a while. How? You notice that you have never used the number 400,000, 60,000, 69,500. You only use the number 4,000.
Yeah.
And that finding the K and C, finding the alpha and lambda in terms of number is what gives it 5 marks. This is currently 3 marks, something like that.
Oh.
Make sense? Right. It's not difficult work, but you should expect that like mentally, and you just whack through lah. Again, this is not the answer that they're expecting. Nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with it, but just not what they asked for lah. Yeah, you can even erase that. Who cares? Go and find the K and C. That's more important. Yankin, okay?
Yeah.
What's the difference? How did you make your video to be very clear? What happened?
Because when I'm using my computer, I need to capture. I still want to capture video of my table, right? So I do it through an app I found online.
The processing power is being taken away.
I know. I think it's just I kept my phone. I use my phone's camera. Then after that, I got it. The computer. I capture my phone's camera, and then after that, it connects to the computer, and the computer recognizes it as like another camera it has, so I can have both share screen and my table at the same time, lah.
And you want to record it, something like that.
Yeah, if I want to, but obviously if I do that, then the video quality will be lower because I'm like, it's still technically it's going from my phone to my computer to Zoom instead of from my phone to Zoom directly.
Correct. The feed is never good from phone camera to laptop.
Yeah,
almost
so
never.
I'm just doing it directly now because I don't need to share screen at the moment.
Right.
I'm just looking at the answer sheet.
You notice that I'm streaming to YouTube doesn't mean that I'm streaming to anybody else. I'm just using it as a recording lah. So if you're interested in the recording, you can always access it through the link like that, which I can give you lah, right? If you want to, right? Okay, I understand. So I'm asking you again, Keiko, how are we supposed to solve this quickly?
I'm not sure what to do with the C.
Okay. Before you do that, right? Okay. So I'm going to propose something first. I'm going to propose something that is easier. Then you can learn your teacher's way of doing things afterwards, right? So again, I've established that finding K and finding C is what we want, right? The A and T is just variable, man. So I'm going to use this guy, right? Either this guy or this guy, whichever, right? Okay, I'm not interested in the E. I feel that the E is just confusing me. Let's do it that way for now. Okay, Ken? This looks like a linear thing with ln, so I'm going to use it for now, right? So if you put the 60,000, 0, whatever here, you'll get two slightly different equations, right? And then hopefully you can simultaneous them more easily, or better yet, ask your calculator to find it, if it is possible. Now, if it is possible for you to put in your calculator here, then you don't have to follow my advice.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about using calculator, but
yes,
what do I do with this?
You're supposed to have two unknown, and you're supposed to solve two unknown, K and Z, right? And then you are supposed to find you have two equations. So solving two unknown with two equations is not It's not weird. It's just that this is not a linear equation, right? It's not. So you don't have to do C. You're supposed to find C.
I don't know if we can do simultaneous equation in this form though.
They can't. No, you can't. That's why I'm asking. It still beats, if you know how to do it, it definitely beats doing it manually lah. Still lah. Definitely. So how are we to do this? Let me put it another way. I'm trying to. Now, there must be a reason why this is the preferred final form, right? There must be. If I put, for example, here as 60,000, right? And this as 0, right? First, I would have found the lambda. Not that lambda is K or C, but you must admit that they are interested in lambda, right? So I guess that's one thing. I've already found the lambda, right? But we have 3 unknowns. So even though lambda is done, I suppose we still have alpha and K to contend with, right? So now I put 69,500 equals to alpha E K, the time is 3, and then plus the alpha, right? Hey, I'm sorry. We don't have the alpha. I'm sorry. The alpha the lambda will disappear. This is left as alpha. Right? Sorry. So this will be 60,000 equals to alpha plus lambda. This will be 69,500 equals to something that. Right? Why don't you try using the final form? Maybe you'll find alpha and K more easily. Maybe. Then this first option. This second option, which you have, let's use the third option for now.
The K, no, K is a constant. Then what do I put there?
I'm sorry?
I cannot insert a K into the calculator, like for this second equation.
Oh, yeah, your calculator probably can just deal with X and Y.
Yeah.
So I suppose X will be one guy and Y will be the other guy.
Then, like, do I put what do I put? E to the power.
So let's say alpha is X, just randomly, right? So
yeah,
69,500 equals to X E 3 Y 3, I guess.
Oh, I can't do it like that though.
Really, I cannot. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm familiar with the abilities of graphing calculator, so you can't do that.
I don't think can do that.
That is sad. That's actually very weird. How come? Wait, let me check one thing. Let me check one thing. So, because I thought you can. Wait. Let me do something. Yeah. Okay, 69,500 equals to x e to the power of power 31. Oh yeah, my goodness, I can do it in decimals. That's so weird. Are you sure you cannot do it? Really?
We
That
can't
your
really
graph-
put variables, like more than one variable into an.
Like for example, I'm just showing you a picture here. So I just did it in decimals, right? Decimals is simple, right? Something like that. I can do it. You can't do it, Dalit, in your calculator?
No.
Like graphing a function, right? And the function
At
has to
most-
start with y equals to, cannot really?
At most one variable.
Huh?
Let's see. Yeah, I cannot put more than one variable into the equation.
You cannot type x and y lah. You cannot.
Yeah, on the same side lah, and something like that.
I'm currently confused, right? Let's let's skip this for now. I'll do my work and find what's going on here, right? what are we supposed to do at this situation, right? Okay, so let's ignore it for now, and you will notice that the in and the out is very easy lah. So this is also not something that helps us, read the more difficult question, right? No, definitely not, right? So maybe we'll try one more. What are you supposed to do? There is no easy y here. There's really none of that. There's really no easy y. If you want to force the c to be y, I suppose you can do that. Well, I suppose you can do that. Right? I suppose you can do that. Okay, let's say that your calculator is limited that way. Let's say. So this is what you do. I will set the c as y, right? And then I'm going to use that. So this should be easily written as y equals to something. It should be quite easy to do, right? So the k will be x, so this will have an x here, and this one should be quite easy to do. That makes sense. So in this case, y will be, let's say my first t is 0, right? So 0, right? That's my t.
Yeah.
Minus 1 over k, so 1 over x, right? 1 over x ln x, the a is 60,000, right? 60,000 minus 4,000, no? There, right? That's something that I could input in my calculator if my calculator insists that my subject needs to be y, right? I can do that. I can input another one in the same fashion, and I should be able to solve for y.
Okay.
Am I making any sense?
Yeah, hang on.
Right.
I'll just check answer key.
Sure.
Oh, okay, it's one of the steps. Oh, they did substitution, but it's still the same answer.
Yeah, substitution is of course what we probably need to do, but I don't think we can escape from the calculator lah.
Yeah.
So did they mention the well, I mean, did they use GC or just normal calculator? As in, do they use?
A GC.
So they
But-
plot two graphs, basically, right?
No, it's they just sub in okay, wait, let me just write it down.
Mhm. So they use which form? You use the third form, right? They did use that.
Yeah,
wait,
they did.
they did use that. Yeah, they used that, and they recognize that the alpha is 400 over k, so that they don't have to deal with more than two unknowns, right?
Yeah.
So
And
now
then,
this
then
is
they sub in the alpha.
okay.
So,
They
so
sub
they
in alpha,
substitute.
right?
Yeah, then
and
after
then
that they got an equation.
they plot lo, then they
Okay.
plot lo, right? I guess that makes sense. Can you do that every time? Maybe not. Huh. Maybe we'll just take the positive side out of it. So now we know why this form is what they want. Now we know.
So I should try to use the preferred form lah, like the shown form.
It's just practical, I guess. So you try this first. If every time it works for you, then I guess that's fine. I just feel that you have to be able to handle other forms. That's what I feel. I might be wrong. It might just be me though. But we settle the fact that the second form is probably not the best lah. Probably. Maybe the first or third. You're saying?
Yeah, my teacher encourages us to use the shown form for Maclaurin lah.
I guess that makes sense.
From there.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Maybe for practical consideration.
Okay.
Let's try that first. Right. Okay, so we're gonna ignore first form, and we're definitely gonna ignore second form for the finding of the unknown. But the second form is useful anyway for other stuff. So yeah, it's good. Yan Keen, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like using the first form might be easier because the method in the answer key, right? I still have to like do more steps to find C.
Because
the equation that they will get from using the third form will be in K only.
So what you're saying is that the answer key, go and find C before finding, in this case, alpha lah, because alpha contains C. Correct? You need C for the sake of alpha lah. Just to confirm.
Oh yeah, oh, okay.
Is that correct? Because finding C is
No,
not difficult if you just
fine.
subtract the K, man. You subtract the K. Yeah, you subtract the K, you get C. Kind of ish.
Wait, where's the
Right.
C?
Right.
I can't find the part where they've solved for C.
The C just appear. Kind of.
Wait, where? They just didn't find. Wait,
C.
They found alpha without finding C. Wait.
Because their unknown is alpha and K.
Yeah.
Because the lambda is 4,000 over K.
Yeah.
So the unknown is K and up. So I think that's fair. Yeah.
Okay.
That's fair. That's fair. That's good if you're doing the third round. Yeah. Is it possible every time? I don't think so. So this is specific for this question. The questions form is quite common, but yeah, we'll take this as a good experience. Yeah, it's not every time it's like this.
Yeah, answer is this one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's nice. Oh.
That's it, right?
Finding alpha, finding lambda, finding K. Yeah, and this will be our 5 marks, right?
Okay.
So even though it seems to be only 2 marks, but it's annoying because I don't think we can continue without alpha, K, and so it is something that you would like to master, but again, it's something that you can do in the tutorial. That's okay. Right? You don't have to fuss about this too much. This happens every time. Just consider it that way. Right? You don't have to. The fact that they give 5 marks, that means it's worth some work, I suppose, right?
Okay.
Worth some standard work. So with the remaining time left, you might be interested to know how to explore part 2, part 3, and part 4. That's also 5 marks, and it's also more thinking than working. So I think that's good. I guess so. Oh, yeah, they're asking for the RDT. I guess that makes sense. So what is the ADT when R is 200? If you want the ADT by differentiating that, you already have it. You started off with the ADT.
Oh yeah, okay.
Right. And now you know K, so you have the full information of the ADT. So you notice that this is your other topics logic coming in, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I suppose the area is clearly 540,000. Right? I suppose you don't have to write that down, and then you just press the calculator, and then you have your ADT.
Wait. What A do I use? Before, oh yeah. Then after this is just substitution.
Yeah, you something the R as 200, and I guess that's it. Where do you get your 60,000?
Yeah, I'm not sure what to put there actually.
But that's pi R squared. It's A, right? Ka minus 4,000.
Oh.
Right? The A when the R is 200,
okay.
so pi 200 square. I think that's what you're supposed to. This is definitely getting used to what the question is asking. So I think you start off very well, and yeah, that's it. You got your DRDT like that.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, more thinking than doing, right? Definitely, that's nice. So part 3, I guess. More thinking, thinking. So this is good. This makes us understand this question.
They're asking us for the output, right?
Yeah, the death rate, right? The death rate lah, which is originally is 4,000.
Yeah.
So what does that mean now? Yang Kim, okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Wait, so it's just
I shall delete this guy. I guess you did have to wait. The issue is that K is gotten
oh yeah.
with 4,000.
Yes.
That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Yeah, you cannot use that K.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. It's still 60,000. It's still 69,500. All of stuff, but we cannot use 4,000. Well, I mean, you Yankin, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right. I can't see much. That's why.
Oh yeah. No, sir.
Wait, let me check. The answer key doesn't even have an answer for this part.
Wait, I'm thinking a while. Is this supposed to be easy or hard? No worries though. I mean, you're doing prelim questions, so really no worries.
Yeah, there's no answer.
I feel that we are just missing something. I feel that currently the issue is two unknown, one equation, currently,
Yeah.
right? So, but I'm sure we're just missing something. So since dAdt is a flat line, right? So it's like because we are not because the graph of exponent, right? We know that a is an exponent, right? The graph of exponent will approach an asymptote, right? You know the shape, right? You will approach an asymptote, right? So dAdt equals to 0 in September implies that you reach the asymptote, which doesn't make a lot of sense. It does not. It's close to 0, as far as I can tell. What is he trying to say here? What is he trying to say? You can't, right? You can't. Never mind. Let me think about it for a while. Okay. Let me think about why does he force things out like this? Right? I don't think you can go to Z. Yeah, I don't think you can go to 0. Oh, yeah, you So Yankin, just checking, are you comfortable, stopping the tuition now? You're just marking.
Yeah, I finished marking the system.
Good. Maybe you tell me how is it? Because I can't follow much on the marking side.
Right. So I updated the Google Sheets.
Oh, right. Can we see?
Quite a bit.
You are marking which one? You're marking the chem. Wait.
The chem from Thursday.
The chem from Thursday. Oh, that one. The 1.5 hour times 2. Oh, you mark both. Really?
Yeah.
Really? The first one and the second one has such a big difference?
Yeah, I think the first one, I didn't. Okay, the first one I did it. The first one I didn't do it like continuously. There was a lot of because I did it after practicals. There's like quarantine thing you need to do.
Yeah. You need to stay around, right? Yeah.
It didn't last long enough. It didn't last long enough for me to both like go through the paper and then after that do it. So if I wanted to, even after I went through the paper and I rushed it a bit. Even after I went through the paper, I only had an hour during the quarantine left to do it.
So let me get this clear. You lack time, but you're not making a lot of mistakes. Because that's a different thing. If you just lack time,
I did finish it in hour 30, but I split it up into. I didn't do it like continuously from 1 hour 10 to like 1 hour 30. It's like I did 1 hour. I did the 1 hour here, and then after I did 30 minutes elsewhere.
So a bit of lack of focus or lack of speed. That's the problem.
Yeah, I guess it's like.
So it's not a mistake problem, It's not like you do a lot of mistake because of this kind of thing.
I think it was just a paper I wasn't prepared for. There was like a huge 6 months where I wouldn't have gotten it because I didn't study great enough. I think.
Okay, right. Okay. Let's just treat 35% as an anomaly for now. Obviously, you can ask questions, right? The 54 is
That
This
one, that one, I
hour.
spent, that one I did spend the full 1.5 hours just sitting there doing.
So
I mean,
considering that you're supposed to have 2 hours, right? 1.5 hours is a good time to practice, right? Fair enough that we expect more. Fair enough. But what happened the week before? The week before you haven't marked one.
Oh yeah.
Right. So you want a comparison between 54 and last week. You want that.
I'll get
right?
to it.
And then what you want to find out is, do you have a speed problem? That because you cannot say that you have half an hour left. You cannot. You have to read, ma. Reading is a very important thing. I don't think you can read faster than 25 or 20 minutes. I don't think so. I think that's very dangerous for chemistry. So let's find out first whether you have a speed problem. Because if it is just a speed problem, that's probably better than if you make a lot of mistakes. Probably better. Because after you read, you still make mistakes. That's a big question mark. A lot of mistakes, sorry. Right? If it is speed problem, I think we can try to solve it. They're solving a mistake problem and a speed problem is different. That's why we want to find out. Okay. So one more time, please compare it with the last week first to get some idea about what's going on.
I need to get the last week.
Yeah. But yeah, you don't have to do it. No pressure for now. I'll see you on Tuesday.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Recover well. Give your body the rest. Right. Don't worry about it too much. Right. Okay. As per usual, if you are doing a paper for this week, the plan is not 3 hour. You are still preparing for it. We'll do the 3 hour full one next week. It's going to be fine.
Sure? Okay.
Yes, because you still need to increase your speed for chemistry. I'm guessing that's the problem. You haven't practiced a lot of math paper 1 also. You practice more math paper 2. And therefore, we are not getting questions. We're not doing the topical one. So no point doing 3 hours. No point. Just prepare and I'm still hoping for questions. You haven't been asking questions, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So there is no point in doing a 3 hour one and hoping that it's better. I don't think it'll be like that. I think the result won't be like that. Right? Okay. So focus on topics which you will get from math paper 1. And then asking questions. And then for chemistry, again, I'm guessing the problem is speed. So you want to find it out.
Yeah, okay.
So for the rest of the future exam, you may do future exam, but I argue since you're sick, might as well just mark everything first. Marking takes time, but it doesn't take a lot of energy.
Yeah.
I will argue maybe for tomorrow, you just mark everything and conclude what needs to be done.
All right.
Okay. That's one way. Yeah. Right. Okay. Now, still have a rest. I'll see you on
Tuesday. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Thank you.
Needless to say, you shouldn't be going to school tomorrow.
I don't think I will.
Yeah, you will. Maybe not even Tuesday, right? Maybe not yet, Maybe not yet. Right? Recover first for your sake and for the other people's sake.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. See
Thank
you.
Bye bye.
So. I don't get what. Wait, what? Wait.
They don't.
What?
I can't find like a statement which is gonna help me find
Input.
the input. Yeah.
Yeah. The reason is because you read the question one more time. Is there any input? Not input lah. We'll say the fact. There's clearly a drop in the temperature. That means physics-wise, the heat is being taken out of the body lah.
Yeah.
Right? Because the body is warmer originally than the surrounding lah. Right? That's the physics way of seeing it lah. Okay. Is there any way for the body to get heat? From if it's there. From the surrounding, obviously not, right?
Yeah.
From internal, again, now this is biology, right? So internally, do we do that? Yeah, is that so? Biology, you're the biology student. You can conclude that it does not produce any heat because all bodily function stop.
Okay.
You can argue that the composition is heat producing. What? Maybe our forensic science not that good yet lah. Yeah. So if you say, okay, I cannot find any sentence to help me find the dt the temperature dt in this situation, maybe because it is 0.
Okay.
Right. Fair enough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. As for your d, oh yeah, okay. So you just have to put the minus there lah. And again, because the show is like that, then you're tempted to integrate. And I think it's okay if you want to do it right now.
I actually need to go, so I think we're gonna.
Yes, you're just gonna continue on Tuesday, right? No need to stress right now, right? I'll see you on Tuesday.
Okay, see you.
Okay, bye. Hello, Aryan. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you also. Good. How are you feeling, Aryan?
Yeah, I'm feeling quite well.
Good, good, good. Healthy?
Like a bit
Mhm.
tired, but it's fine.
Okay. No COVID, no flu, no cough,
No.
nothing.
Yeah.
Family also healthy?
Yep.
A bit tired is normal tired or a bit more than usual?
It's normal.
I want you to be aware of your physical condition because when you are weak, you are more likely to fall sick. My other student, not O level but A level, is just sick last week, but it's good because A level is still 2 weeks away lah. Right? You are currently in O level, so just be aware that if you are too tired or you push yourself too much, then sickness may come. Even though if you're healthy, you won't get sick lah. Okay, in general, that's not good lah for your O level. Okay, yeah. So be aware of it. When you say tired, do you mean tired after a good day, or this is weird? I'm already tired by Sunday.
No, it's tired after a good day.
Very good, very good. So is your day good today?
Yep.
Right, wonderful. So Michael, I can see you, yeah. So I'm getting updates from Aryan first, right? So Aryan, tell me more. What's happening?
On Friday I did the papers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then yesterday I took a rest.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Then today I had tuition.
Yes, of course. So can you rest? Can you rest easily yesterday?
Yeah.
Good. On Friday, how tired were you?
On Friday I was quite tired at the end.
Yes. At the end of the 2 papers, you mean?
Yeah.
Expected, yeah, that's expected.
Yeah.
How was it when you start?
At the start I was quite energized.
After paper 1?
After paper 1 I was less energized, but I still had enough to do paper 2.
Wonderful. Have you marked?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait.
All right.
Actually, no.
Okay, then you mark first.
Yeah.
Just want you to remember that tiredness. You are supposed to feel as tired or less tired than before paper 2, not after yet. Not after. Before paper 2, when you're gonna do the real paper 2 this Friday. That's what you're aiming for. That is the minimum energy, if possible, more lah. But
yeah, I think this Friday I'll feel more energized because there's no paper just before it.
I hope so, because there are 2 days before, and those are harder papers. So it's less of the physical, maybe more of a mental tiredness. Right? But since you have gone through a reasonably good week, Good Friday, you should be able to handle yourself well. Okay?
Yeah.
If there's no other update, please mark first, then we'll discuss afterwards if you have any question. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. So, Michael, your update, please.
My update.
Let's start from Friday, if you wish.
Friday, I did the paper, and then I didn't get to study as much as I thought.
You mean paper 1, paper 2?
Yeah.
Oh, after paper 2, you're done. How do you feel after paper 1?
Paper 1.
Yeah.
Tired.
Yeah. Then you're already feeling tired, right? Before paper 1?
Normal.
Okay. Then after paper 2?
Like more tired.
Then you still try to study more. That was the plan, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Are you happy with the night study?
The what?
The study after paper 2 lah.
On Friday.
On
That's-
Friday.
the no.
Yeah, right. But not surprising, right? It's not surprising. Not surprising. It's not because you were doing something extremely wrong. It's just a very long week already, what? Right? It's just a very long week. Okay, right. Understand. You shouldn't feel that tired on Friday. That's Friday, yeah. On next Friday, you shouldn't. You should probably feel more energetic. Right. I'm not talking about the evening study time. I'm talking about the tiredness before paper 2. You shouldn't feel that tired. That will be a reasonable goal, so that you feel more refreshed on the day of paper 2. Okay. Okay. One can try lah, but you already have the experience, and I think you can use that to manage yourself this week lah. Have you marked your paper 1, paper 2?
I have not marked paper 2.
You can mark later. I'm curious about the paper 2, the one when you do when you're tired. Of course, paper 1. Before we talk about all the marks, you go and mark paper 2 first. Did you have an easy rest on Saturday?
So what do you mean by an easy rest?
Sometimes we want to rest and our mind doesn't allow us to.
Okay.
And did that happen?
No. On Thursday or Friday?
No, Saturday. Saturday is supposed to be a rest day.
No, it didn't happen.
So you did refresh yourself on Saturday.
Yeah.
That's good. That will probably be your last refreshing day, until after paper 2 lah. Good. Right, today okay?
So.
How's your plan? Did you manage to do your plan?
My plan? My plan is like out the window already because I needed to adjust to the papers that I needed to do. So yeah.
So
I
what
just
happened?
I mean, when I say out the window, it doesn't mean that I did nothing.
Of course. So how do you adjust, right? How do you adjust?
So today I just study like a lot of chem.
You study chem? Oh, really? Let me see the plan again. What? It's okay that you don't do the AMAT paper 1, but you study a lot of chem today.
Yeah.
So that you're prepared for chem tomorrow? Like that? What?
Tomorrow? Well, it's more of like for upcoming.
Of course.
But tomorrow
right.
is just a byproduct. Yeah.
Right. Of course. That's true. Right. I guess I don't mind you studying chem lah. You have been studying more AMAT anyway, right? I guess that's good lah. But you need to solidify it with doing of paper lah, right? Which for chemistry you haven't done.
I'm doing TYS.
Oh, great. Looks good. Yeah, great.
And then because it's the teacher that posts the answers, so I don't follow the booklet.
Or you can follow your teacher. That's fine. You can follow your teacher. Okay. I hope you are quite happy with today lah. Now, would you continue with the marking of paper 2 first? Then we discuss more lah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Noah, I can see you. Can you hear us? You're muted, I believe. Okay. Can you hear us? Sorry. Can you hear us? Sorry. Noah, you're muted. Noah. Can you hear us?
Hello.
Yeah, good. I can hear you. Okay, was just updating with Arya and Michael. Yeah, so Well, how about you? How are you
I'm having a bit of a headache. So
right
maybe
now? Mhm,
yes.
mhm,
So
mhm.
maybe I just ask the questions I have and I'll go rest.
Yes, you should. Any signs of flu, cough, sickness, that kind of thing?
No.
COVID?
I think I just slept wrongly.
I think you what?
Slept wrongly.
Slept wrongly. Oh, you mean this is not physical tiredness? This is headache because you. So you are quite healthy beside the headache lah.
Yeah.
Okay, you rested well on Saturday.
Yeah.
Right. Of course, today you should rest earlier. Yeah. Right. Get yourself back in shape lah for tomorrow. Did you do the paper 1, paper 2 Friday?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Okay. Pretty.
Before paper 2, how do you feel?
Still okay.
You should feel like that or even better next Friday, this coming Friday, before the real paper 2.
Okay.
You should manage yourself until you're like that or even better. Okay, that's a good goal to have. Obviously, if you're tired, your AMAT will suffer lah. That's obvious lah. So we manage yourself properly. Have you marked?
Yeah.
Then because the rest are still marking up, you can tell me your marks.
78.
78 for
both.
Really? 78 for both? That's equal or above your target, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if this is O level, then you have your A1, right?
Maybe minus a bit, yeah. Because you said I'm
76.5.
prepper.
I'm sorry, what?
See exam conditions.
Of course. As soon as can. But you must understand that our training is exam condition. You must also understand that 1.5 hour is a very reasonable exam condition. 1.5 hour, right? You did it in 1.5 hour, right?
Yeah.
You read in less than 45 minutes, right?
I read in another day.
Correct. No, as in on that day, you didn't read each paper 45 minutes, right? You didn't.
No.
You read faster than that, so you have time to confirm and you have time for exam condition, a little bit more time.
Okay.
Your speed is good now. Your theoretical speed has just reached A1. Doesn't mean that you will get A1, but at least it is not stopping you anymore lah. At least lah.
Yeah.
Certainly, you should feel very nice lah, right? Right. So thank God for that. Okay. Any other updates?
No.
Manage your science properly. Yeah. I don't care about your science, but you should care, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So for today, ask your questions and then you can rest. For Monday and Tuesday, you do what you want.
Okay.
Okay. You can do 2 hours 15 full. You can read first. You can do papers. You can do topical. As long as you keep asking me questions, you have problem. Don't wait too long.
But isn't there on Tuesday tuition?
Yes, Tuesday night just before paper 1, right? And Thursday night just before paper 2, right?
Yeah.
But those are moral supports already.
Okay.
Those are really just moral support. I'm just there, before your day, whatever. If you feel not so happy, you can talk to me, those kind of stuff. The real work has started from a long time ago, right? And you are peaking. Hopefully, you are not peaking on Friday. Hopefully, you can do even better. But please account your science, right? Please do that. Your science needs to be A1. No, I'm so sorry, but that is the pressure.
Yeah.
Comparably, your AMAT doesn't need to be A1, but it would be very nice lah to have A1. It would be very, very nice. Right. Yeah, so please ask your questions.
Okay.
So when I say tomorrow, you can do whatever you want. My suggestions stay the same, yeah. Reading first, yeah. But yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay.
Right. Michael and Aryan, when you have finished your marking, do tell me, right? Okay, because I cannot see anybody's video. So what is your question for this one?
I don't know how to do it.
So it is expected that they tell you the quadrant, right? So I think they did tell you the quadrant of A and B, right?
Yeah.
So looking at your Jamboard here, I think the Jamboard should be page 12. So both are Q1, so that's a bit weird, noting that it is easy. So now we know why they're giving you an easy quadrant, because they don't give you sine A, they give you the cosine B, they give you this weird sine A minus B, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so how do you do it? Well, of course, this is not very common, but when you see sine A minus B, I think you will instinctively do something, right?
Yeah.
What would you do? Because I don't see any working here.
The sine A cosine B thing.
Correct, correct. The triangle is not helping us, right? So we feel a bit lost because we cannot triangle anything.
Yeah.
Correct, but that's okay. We will try to write that down. So I think you should at least write that down because I don't see anything not so good. I also feel that you should be writing down sine A plus B, right? I also feel, right? So you write down both lah. Now this sine A cosine B minus cosine A sine B is who? The first guy. Okay, just checking. Right. Okay, so the sine A plus B. Right. So at least you write this down, right? Because you feel lost without the triangle. I agree with you, right? How about the sine A plus B?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Is it negative?
I know that you don't know, but you can write something about sine A plus B. Not saying that that's correct or not, but at least do something, right? At least. I feel that you should be prepared mentally for surprises like the exam, and you're willing to experiment. Because why? You know that you have enough speed, you have some time to experiment. Now look at this. I shouldn't be guiding you too much. I feel that you can do this, you see. I feel.
Okay, I'll try first.
Yeah, try first, please. Right. Even though with headache, I think you can.
Okay.
Yes, Michael.
I've sent you the.
Oh yes. We should consider this a personal record, right?
Yeah,
62
but
and 70.
I feel like.
Your paper 2 is 70. Wait, what?
Yeah.
You targeted
Because,
57 and you get 70. Really?
yeah.
Wow. Okay. Then.
No, because the questions are like a bit easier than I thought. But then,
Wonderful.
no, but like, what was it? It's like, I feel like I should do my topical TYS more because these practices are like completely fine, right? Because it like helps me get into the exam kind of like experience.
Condition.
But then the thing is, right, given that I understand that I'm not the best at like certain topics, right? I feel like I should do the topical TYS.
Michael, I agree with you. You should be doing that. You should be doing topical, but only certain topics.
Yeah.
You don't have time for all. Yeah. As long as you know which topic, maybe 2 or 3, you will be able to use that to increase your mark.
Yeah.
Right. Now your 62 out of 73 target, what happened?
62 out of 73.
Paper 1, you get 62, but your target is 73. So what happened? Is it time? Is it mistakes? What is it?
See, the first question is it's like a trig question. Not trig question.
Trig,
then,
and then.
No, not the first question. Wait, which question did I start off to? This is the first question in
5.
the order.
Question 5, yeah.
So question 5 is a trig question, and then like I don't know, I calculated like the stuff wrongly, and then There's another question. Let me see.
Do you know what happened and can you fix that mistake? If not, you should ask me.
The tricky question.
Yeah,
The part one, I think I sub in the minus at the wrong parts.
It's a triangle one, is it? Is it a
Yeah.
triangle? It's a very common mistake. Try to practice that. Okay. Noah, you're okay, right? See, you're okay, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You can ask any other question. Yeah. So Michael, yes. So good that you. So you shouldn't do that in real exam, yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Anything else that you feel is responsible for 62?
Let me look through my.
Yes. Review. And of course, you can go to your topical straight after this. Right. Okay. Your speed is not yet A1, but you are showing great progress. Definitely great progress. Aryan, you're done?
I'm on paper 2 now.
Okay, sure thing. Noah, you're stuck with this one?
Yeah.
No, you cannot integrate sine square and you cannot integrate cosine square. The square is a problem. You got to solve the square problem. Noah, you don't know how to solve it.
The sign is, I'm not sure how. Because I can because it's from the previous part.
Correct. True. You cannot integrate a square in general. You just cannot. You have to, in this case, eliminate. You must understand that it is impossible to integrate squares in general. You have to again make it disappear somehow. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a hint and then I'll go back to you, Michael. Sorry, let me give Noah a hint first. This one, I think you should expect this as a proper knowledge. You should have known this, right? So you learn that, yeah, so that your exam even better, right? So how is it possible to eliminate the square? Usually with identities, right? I mean, this is trigoma. We should at least suspect that, right? So, write this down here.
Oh, then okay.
Yeah. Okay. Then use this properly, and hopefully you can.
Okay.
Give it a try. Yeah. Please give it a try. Yes, Michael.
Question 11A part 3.
11A part 3. Not sure what it is. What happened? Oh, 11A is okay. So
yeah,
something
I
happened.
did not know how to find the average speed, like genuinely, because like I know how to find a velocity, obviously.
Do you want to ask me? Do you want to ask me? Okay, show it to me somehow. We're gonna need Jamboard. That's important. Average speed is a very common question in kinematics. Okay, very common.
But I know how to find average velocity, but not speed. So like.
Average speed is average speed. You mean you can find average velocity, no average speed? Usually they ask average speed. What? Average speed is a slightly troublesome but very common question. Okay, just show me the question and show me the working.
Oh, I didn't do the working. I did not know how to do it.
Oh, show me the other working. Right? Show me the question and the other. Right? Put it in the Jamboard, whatever. Right?
So,
Page
when
15.
you say other working, what do you mean by that?
Because that's part 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me at least see the part 1, part 2, or at least let me see the question. Right? Please screenshot the question to the Jamboard. Please show your working, the kind of stuff. Not just show that part. Okay, this is not helpful at all. Okay, this part is not helpful. Okay, show me everything. Right? Noah, any other question?
No.
All right. If you feel comfortable, then of course, please take a. Oh, sorry, you're still doing it. Sorry. Okay, a particle. Right. The S doesn't look difficult. Right. Okay. Show me everything else before this.
I need to.
Yeah, slowly. Take your time. Noah, your identity is a bit wrong. Huh? What's going on here? Okay, wait. So look at the So putting it simply, 2 sine square A equals to 1 minus cosine 2A, right?
Yeah.
Now you need the 2. Usually the 2 will move here lah, usually. But in this case, you don't have to do that. I think you're missing the 2. You make a mistake there. Not good. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Secondly, you should be writing 2x, not 2a.
Oh, but if I put this 2 from outside inside, cannot.
Then you don't have to do the over 2, right?
Okay.
You understand? Again, don't write a, write x. Right? Yes, Kakak Brian, I can see you. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah.
Yes, Kakak Brian. Yeah, can hear clearly. We're just discussing questions lah and revising, right? Okay. Okay, so I guess you'll be with Michael then. So Michael, Michael has a kinematic question now on average speed. So Michael, I'll assign you with Kakak Brian, okay?
Oh, okay.
Ask everything that you have problem with in your Hougang paper, and then we'll talk about the next step. Okay. But I agree with you that you should be talking about topical stuff, which is like this. Okay. Right. So assigning Kakak Brian and Mike ask everything. Yeah. Remember, Kakak Brian will need your question and sometimes your working. Okay.
Oh.
Right. Arian, okay so far?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good, Noah. Make sure you check the answer key first.
Wait, got one more question. This one.
Yes.
By right, if like this means integrate sine square x and negative cosecant square x, right?
Meaning the 2 is for everybody. Is that what your question is? Yeah, the 2 is for everybody, even though there is no bracket. That means the bracket is implied. It's not very clear, but that's the meaning of it. It's 2 times the integration. Integration dx, there's an implied bracket. Okay, so you're right to say that there are 2 for both. Yeah. It's not always very clear, but that's what I said. It should always be the case. It is not a guess lah. It is the supposed understanding. Some people will think the 2 is only for sine. Some people, because the writing seems like that. So be careful.
Okay.
Anything else?
Yeah, there's still several actually.
Yeah, ask us. Shoelace. You forgot how to do shoelace?
The part before that.
Find the coordinate Q. So you're given S, and okay, I'm going to copy this first. Right. Remember, I told you finding a point in CG requires 2 things, right? That's the standard way of doing things. It requires either 2 lines or 1 line and half a point, right?
Yeah.
Or alternatively, if those 2 method doesn't work, then we will be using triangle method, which is similarity. Okay. So those are the only 3 methods. Now let me see the question before. Because it doesn't feel like you're doing any of the 3. It feels like you're doing something else. So hopefully that's okay. So you found QS. Okay, that's nice. QS should be useful for Q, right? So you have a line, right?
Yeah.
You already feel that you're not using that line. So let's see what's going on there. What else did you find? Oh, that's it.
That's all.
Okay, right. So let me see. So at least you have a line. So we are tempted to find another line, or we are tempted. Oh, this is definitely triangle, right? So have you found M? You didn't find M.
No. Wait, I found M already.
Okay, let's say you have M, right? So we don't have half a point of Q, and we don't have another line for Q. So the two standard methods are off, right?
Yeah.
So the third option is to use triangle. If it is similarity, it is triangles. That means two similar triangle. 90-degree upright. Now I don't see the two similar triangles. It's not just one. If it's just one, you cannot use similarity. Let me see you draw a triangle. If you have M already, I think it's obvious which triangle you should be trying. Triangles, sorry, triangles.
Is it these two?
Look, the triangle is upright. Upright. Do you know what I'm saying about upright?
Yeah.
Not slanted. The one that you point just now was slanted.
So
You draw your own triangle. That triangle is 90-degree and upright, correct?
Yeah.
The problem is there's only one triangle. Similarity method requires two similar triangles at least. So one more. One more also upright. If you plan to use the one that you draw. Okay. Now you drawn two upright and looks like similar 90-degree triangle.
Okay.
Can you use these two triangles there to find your Q?
I don't know what to do after that.
What do you do with similar triangles?
I tried doing it.
Try not to focus on the slanted. Try not to focus on Pythagoras. Don't focus on Pythagoras. It's a dead end. At least I never teach you to use Pythagoras. Use the horizontal and the vertical. Oh, this similar method is so important. You guys keep forgetting it. Look at the similar triangles, right? You know the ratio of the triangles, right?
Yeah.
What is it? What to what?
2:3.
Good. Now, to use 2 to 3, you will be using either the vertical side or the horizontal side or both. Not the slanted side, please.
Okay.
So, which triangle you have the vertical or horizontal leg?
This made up one.
I know, there's two made up one. Which one? I also teach you to label. Oh, goodness me, you don't do anything. Label the other dot. Yeah. Label it with, I don't know, M prime, Q prime, whatever. Okay, A and B also fine. Yeah, that's fine. So are you talking about QMA or QSB?
QSB.
Okay, QSB, what do you know? Because if you don't know Q, how can you know SB? How can you know QB? What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Right?
Yeah.
Correct. Because QMA, you also don't know AM and you also don't know QA.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that the triangle is bad, but you accidentally choose the too harder triangle. There is another option. There is another option. You can start with another triangle, which you know everything. It's upright. It's upright 90-degree. It has something to do with the ratio. The moment I tell you it's 2:1, it's very suspicious. It is almost certainly similarity method already. So you're already at the right track. But you just have a lot of bias on that small triangle, small upright 90-degree triangle, which you actually know everything. You don't see it.
What this?
You don't know that. You don't know Q. That's the problem. You're ignoring the one triangle which you know everything. Go ahead. Go. Do it.
What?
Look, you're focusing on Q, M, and S, right?
Oh, this.
Yeah. Why do you choose that triangle? Why? Why should we use this triangle for practical reasons? Because
I know
you
90
know
degrees M and S.
correct, and you ignore that advantage. You should be using that. Because in this question, we don't know Q. That's why we don't want the too big one. We want the small one plus, I guess, one big one, no? Whichever you want. No? Now you can choose one small and one medium, or one small and one big. Both are going to be fine. So which one do you choose? Just choose one. Just choose two, I mean.
Wait,
Right.
but this is the only triangle that knows all.
Yeah, but in a similarity, it is okay for the other triangle to not be
okay.
known, because then you can compare with the one triangle that you know.
Okay.
That's why the MSC is very important. Make sense?
Yeah.
Right. Can you do it now?
Okay.
Okay. Give
Oh,
it a
wait,
try.
but I tried, then I don't know how to do.
What do you mean? You never use MSC one? Just forget again. Forget Pythagoras, please. Please don't do Pythagoras. Please just use the horizontal and the vertical.
Okay.
Horizontal length, vertical length. You know both for MSC one. What's the height? What's the base? Focus on that first. What's MC? What's SC? You have difficulty finding MC and SC. This is extremely weird. Please tell me what is M. Please write down what is M. Yeah, write down there. 7,4. Okay, looks good. And how about S? Please write down what is S. You have written down M and you written down S. You tell me you don't know MC yet, really. MC is? What is the length MC? Yeah, you can find C, but I'm asking for MC, not C. MC, what's the length MC? Length MC.
Units.
Okay, 3 units. And then the length SC? Yeah, you cannot say 3 unit, 1 unit, because you already use it in 1 unit, 2 unit. So be careful there, yeah. Just be careful there, yeah. Maybe 3 something, 3T or 3 whatever, right? Cannot just use U, right? Now, you need to focus on that length. That length will give you what you want. Is this clear?
Yeah.
Okay, right? You forget this, but remember again, and expect to do this in exam, okay? Expect.
Wait, but
Mm-hmm.
then for big triangle, I don't.
The ratio of small and big is?
3:1.
Yeah, so the height of the big triangle is?
9.
Yeah, and that kind of thing, similarity, okay? Similarity. Your teacher don't teach you this, right?
No.
Only I teach you this, right?
Yes.
But every time I apply it, it works, right?
Yeah.
You have to accept it mentally. You have to accept that this is a very good method.
Okay.
Right? You work on other questions also, right? Remember the mensuration one, the singular triangle, those kind of stuff.
Yeah.
The triangles that you have to draw yourself, right? So please review this, yeah? Good stuff, right? Aryan, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm done.
All right. Okay, so tell me, what is it?
For paper 1, I got 74.
Okay, let's write that down. Oh no, you write that down. You write it down in WhatsApp. Good. 74. Personal record. Good. Where's Aryan? Wait. Aryan. Okay. So your target was 74 and you get 74.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very nice. Okay then.
Then my paper 2 was 85.
That's also a personal record. You mean in 1.5 hours you get 85? Really? In 1.5 hours you get 74 and 85. Really? Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Officially, you don't have a time problem. I mean, this is the first time we can say that. The first time that you don't waste the potential, right? I mean, 2 marks is fine, okay? 2 marks is fine, a human. 74, just a bit shy of 76, but 85 is very high speed, right? Very high speed. Your speed is, for the first time, able to reach A1.
Yeah. I think it
Right.
had to do with the paper is also kind of easy,
Fair enough.
in my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, if the paper is easy, then you have to get more lah, because everybody will also get more, right?
Yeah.
It's just like that one. If the paper is harder, you can get less because everybody also get less lah. That's okay. That's okay. Still, you don't waste that opportunity lah. If the paper is easy, you don't know. If the paper is easy or hard, something that we cannot control, we will know immediately when we enter, right? Right? We will know.
Yeah.
You can control your response by reading and targeting the marks. You control your response that you don't panic or you don't overreact. This time the paper is easy. You control your response by maximizing your marks in 1 hour. I think you successfully do it. Right?
Yeah.
If it is easy, then you only get 70. Then we shouldn't feel that yet. Right?
Yeah.
If it is hard and we get less, then we should be happy. Because you target, and then this one, I think. So good. I don't hope that your O-level is easy. I don't hope that your O-level is hard. I don't hope for both. Okay?
Yep.
But how do you feel? Okay?
Yeah, I feel quite good.
Good. Any question to ask? I know I have a lot of questions. You have?
No.
All right. Then you can do what you want for Monday and Tuesday. Needless to say, you should be preparing AMAT and chemistry. Like whatever, you don't need anybody to tell.
Yep.
You haven't been practicing chemistry?
I have. I practiced chemistry yesterday and today.
Ah, wonderful. So give me some updates on chemistry. Give me some updates. How is it?
It's been pretty. Yeah, it's been going pretty well. Like I've been like doing like papers, like section B first, then section A.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. How does it work for you?
It works pretty well now that I have practice and I can actually like do it now.
Correct. And paper section B, 45 minutes, remember?
Yeah.
That's reading and doing lah. So like each question 15, something like that.
Yep.
You're not targeting the full 30 marks. You're targeting, 21 is fine. More than that, even better lah. But 21 is fine, right?
Yeah.
Did you mark yourself?
Yep.
Then the rest of 1 hour you do faster, but because section A also faster lah, right?
Yeah.
Then you're targeting around 42, 44, right? You can do that, everything?
Yeah.
Oh, I have no complaints. You want to ask any question?
No.
Right. It's not like you will get A1 now, but you're on the right track. So your lifestyle is good. Your stamina is good. You're not sick. Praise the Lord. You are practicing exam condition. If you need to study some topics, I am certain you now know what topics to study, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you need from me?
No.
Right. You can continue preparing if that's what you want. Again, when I say in this case, you can do whatever you want. Then you can prepare first and do like normal, or you can jump immediately to the real 2.5 hour, 2 hour 15 account. That's up to you. Okay. Just understand that you should be doing it just like your normal practice. You shouldn't change that because it seems to be working very well. So what do you want to do now? You're free to do what you want. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'll just practice more of AMATs.
Right. Are you going to prepare them or are you going to do 2 hour 15?
I think I should prepare. I think I'm going to prepare them.
Yeah, prepare them. You have 40 minutes to prepare. Based on your last speed, you need around 50 minutes to prepare for paper 1, paper 2. Right?
Sorry, how much?
Your last speed, you take around 50 minutes to prepare for both paper 1 and paper 2.
15.
50.
Oh, okay.
That means each paper 25 minutes, right? Something like that, right?
Yeah.
Is that good or bad?
I'm not really sure. I think I should take lesser time.
No. It's good. Why? Because you practice under 1.5 hour. That means you assume you have 45 minutes to do other things lah. If you read in 25, 45 minus 25, you still have 20 minutes left. Understand?
Yeah.
20 minutes you can use for gaining more marks, true, or you can use for confirmation, or you assume that in exam you have some trouble. Then you can take from the 20 minutes. Okay?
Yep.
So reading in 25 minutes, don't cut yourself short. Don't. It will protect you from exam pressure, especially when things are hard. You use that 25 minutes to read properly, to target the marks. That's how you set yourself up for not exam pressure. Understand me?
Yep.
The speed is fine. You don't have to read faster. You don't have to. You need to do better, not read faster. Understand?
Yeah.
Feel free to prepare right now. You have a question, yeah. Okay, Noah, how is it? Yeah, you found Q. Right, Q. You understand the similar triangles method more?
Yeah.
It is powerful, right? If you get the triangle.
I'm wrong though.
I'm sorry.
I'm wrong.
Let me see the question. Let me see the question. The picture. Let me see the picture. Let me see the, yeah, okay.
Got,
Yes, Michael, you can.
yeah, like, but sorry, but can I like head out earlier? Because
Yes.
Brian is like literally solved like all my queries, and I kind of got nothing else, and I cannot really think straight right now anymore.
No problem. No problem. Let me talk to you first, and Noah, I will ask you to be Kakak Brian. You solve it, okay?
Yes.
Yeah. So Noah, please help. Kakak Brian, please help Noah. I'm assigning Noah to. Okay. So Michael,
Yeah.
personal speed record, right?
Yeah.
Congratulations, right? Everybody's breaking their records, right? You're on the right track. Your stamina seems okay so far. You're asking your questions. Now, on this Monday and Tuesday, do we need to plan together so that you get the most out of it? Do you want to do that right now? That's up to you.
No.
You plan yourself.
Plan on Tuesday. Nah, I'll just plan it myself. Because usually, I don't know why I would execute better if I plan it myself.
No problem. No problem. You do you. But remember, stick to the slots.
Yeah.
Because especially the afternoon slot, you know what happened, right?
Yeah.
There's a slot. So plan whatever you want. Stick to the slot because discipline, and the 2 to 5 should be paper.
Okay.
Because that's a performance slot. That's all I ask. Okay. Of course, maintain your sleep. Of course, do topical during morning and evening. You do all that. That's totally fine. For your AMAT paper, again, prepare first. For your chemistry paper, if you're practicing paper, remember section B first, then section A. 45 minutes, then 1 hour.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Practice that so that you feel ready for exam time.
Okay.
Any other question for chemistry or math?
No.
Congratulations for going this far. Yeah, you are on the right track.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you on Tuesday, just before paper.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Bye, Michael.
Bye, God.
Okay, Aryan, I cannot see your video. If you want to just show me, yeah? But you don't have to. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go to the washroom for a second. Aryan, just checking. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, Aditya, can you hear me?
Yeah, hi, Mr. Philip.
Yeah. Sorry, just to check, did you just come in, right? Because I didn't see you just now.
Yeah, because I was doing a paper and like I forgot.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I was just reducing a noise. Sorry. Yeah, sure. You're doing a paper and you just finished. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So, updates, please. Then tell me what's going.
Nothing really. I've done like a few more papers since Thursday, and yeah, that's about it. Like my AMF is on Tuesday.
There's still tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
And that'll be the end, right? That's the last exam.
Yep, that's the last one.
How do you feel right now?
I feel quite confident, actually. Like there's some topics which I didn't really know how to do, but then I just like watched a few videos and asked my school teacher.
Wonderful.
So it was pretty okay.
Good. If you feel confident, then for now, we'll go with that. Any questions you want to ask me today?
No, not really. The papers are fairly straightforward, actually.
Okay. All right. Tomorrow is the on night we meet again just before the exam.
Yeah.
Right. Are you getting sick of AMAT by now?
Not really, no.
All right. All right.
Oh,
Then
I did have one question. Yeah.
please ask. Please ask. So that
How
you
do
can
we
see.
draw exponential graphs, like logarithmic and exponential graph?
Wonderful, wonderful. There are a few variations, so you cannot memorize everything. You have to memorize the principle. Now, do you need a refresher from the start?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's go to your Jamboard.
Yeah.
Aren, if you need something, do call me.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, turn on your video. Sorry.
Oh, actually, my phone's dead, so it's charging right now.
Okay, then we communicate using the you're using your mouse, right? For laser pointer. Let's go to Aditya Jamboard, the last one. I think we have empty space on page 16. Tell me when you're in.
Yep.
Okay, are you in page 16?
Yeah.
Right, so we're going to combine two methods, okay? The first
Okay.
method works for any graph, and that's why you should know. Let's say you have a graph, you have an equation to plot, which is not exponential and non-logarithm. For example, let's say you have this super weird thing, right? Sine x times cosine x. This will not happen in your trigonometry, so I'm just giving this as an example of you have never seen this before. And then they ask you to plot this guy in exam, right? It's not difficult. You just construct a table, and then you just find the points, and then you just plot the points, and then you will likely have a functional graph.
Okay.
That means you have to, however, choose proper points. If not, you may end up doing too many points which are useless. Or you may do too little of the graph, you don't capture the whole graph. It's not as if this method is foolproof. First thing first, it's not. So this method works much better if you combine it with a general knowledge of what you're drawing. In the case of sine x cosine x, you don't have a general knowledge. The sine x times cosine x graph looks nothing like the sine graph and the cosine graph. So it doesn't help much. So you're left with, I just randomly choose points so that I can kind of guess the shape, something like that. Yeah, understand me?
Yeah.
So the table works very well. Now let's combine this table with the general knowledge of exponent graph, which looks like this, or like that, or like that, yada yada, maybe even half x, right? And then with the log graph also. So logarithm base what? Base 10x maybe. That's one way to do it. Then maybe log base 2x, and maybe there's a 3 log base 5x, something like that. Okay, so all this stuff now. So in general, if you use Desmos, an exponent graph will do like that, or do like that. I'm so sorry, I drew something wrong. I'm so sorry. That was wrong. See, do like that or do like that.
Okay.
What does this mean? There is a asymptote. I am putting emphasis on the asymptote, that you will never touch 0.
Okay.
Right? Now, if I do +2, what will happen to this? Using a transformation, this will go up, right?
Yeah.
Go up. If I do -2, then it will go down. And therefore, needless to say, the asymptote also shifts. See, I'm back to asymptote. Ex e to the power x plus 2. The asymptote will be +2.
+2.
If I go down -2, oh, then it will be -2. Okay. So the asymptote starts from y equals to 0. That's the important thing. Then it will adjust according to what This point also happens to be important. This is the point where x equals to 0, right? When x equals to 0, you will notice that y is always equals to 1. Look at that. This is 0, 0, 0, 0. Needless to say, everything is equal to 1. Needless to say.
Okay.
You can call this memorization, you can call this familiarization, but if you combine this general knowledge with the table, you should be able to get a good looking and mark giving graph. For example, based on this general knowledge, you know that you should at least have x equals to 0 in your table, correct?
Yeah.
But you should know that the minuses matter, the pluses also matter. You should know that. So maybe you go -1, -2, and +1, +2, using this general knowledge to get a better looking graph.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which one will be this guy and which one will this guy? I'll leave you to find out. I'll leave that suspense to you. You should give it a try. Right? So that you don't think that you could memorize and get away with it. I want to emphasize that maybe your experience is not enough, so you have to do your table in order to be certain. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So don't memorize too much and also don't rely on table too much. You should. Any question for the exponent graph?
No.
Now, how about the log graph? Now, you know that they are inverse of each other. You understand what that means, right?
Yeah.
If they're inverse each other, you know that what that means that you flip them according to the, according to the 45-degree line, right?
Yeah.
There's a 45-degree line. So you're flipping the original guy, which is, let's put that in red, right? So let's say you're flipping this guy, right? You flip it according to the line, right? So what do you get? You will get this line, something like this, right? So that line is the general logarithm shape, generally. I'm trying to emphasize the fact that if you know the exponent graph, you should know the log graph if you know how to flip. So flipping that guy and flipping the other guy will result to this, right? These two. So these two are the examples of log graph. However, this one is never seen, even though it is possible, never seen before. Simply because even though the exponent allows half x, logarithm base half for some reason is not in syllabus, even though it is totally possible. So you never see this guy, even though obviously it should exist.
Okay.
For the exponent graph, the asymptote is the x-axis, also known as y equals to 0, right? For the logarithm graph, your asymptote is the y-axis, also known as x equals to 0.
Okay.
So for your table, to combine x, y, right? X and y. Well, I am not very interested in. Y minuses, x minuses, because no need minuses. Because according to my general knowledge, there is no x minuses, right?
Yeah.
I also, in general, not interested in x equals to 0, because when x equals to 0, my y is infinity, asymptote. Right. So I will start from my pluses and then move on from there.
Oh, okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
Then I've revised all the basics for you. Time for you to practice using a real question. Do you have a real question to practice?
I do, but I mean, it's not that hard. The papers.
Do you? So what I've revised you, do you already know?
I mean, everything except for this, I knew already, cause I read everything on Zenote. But I just didn't understand this.
So what I explained, does it make sense or it is not helpful or what?
It does. It makes
Then
sense.
practice more lah, practice more. That's all I can say lah, practice more. The graph itself doesn't have a complicated shape, but you need to know what to look for lah. That's all.
Okay.
For example, for the logarithm graph, if this on the exponent is what they're looking for, then on the log graph, then this is what they're looking for, right? They are just the same point but inverse, you see. Whatever they look for in the exponent, they will look for in the logarithm, their counterpart. The asymptote, they will look for. Yeah, that's kind of stuff. Right? So learn one, learn both. Right? Just leave it at that. Practice more, practice more. Any other question?
No, not really.
You don't seem to be the type to neglect your sleep during exam.
Oh, I do.
Oh, goodness me. You neglect
Yesterday I slept at 2 and I woke up at 6.
6 a.m.?
Yeah. No, that was because I needed to use the washroom, but then I went back to sleep I took a shower and then I went back to sleep.
And then you sleep until?
Until like 8 or 9. I cannot remember.
Yeah. I hope you sleep more. I seriously hope you sleep 8 hours tonight and tomorrow night. Okay?
Okay.
Right? I mean, your brain is definitely needed for AMAT, definitely, and lack of sleep doesn't. If you're not anxious, please sleep. Please. That is a big emphasis for me when training your seniors, like, you know that. Big emphasis.
Okay, I see.
Right. So yeah, if you feel confident and you have no more question, we don't have to stay too long for today. I'll just see you tomorrow for moral support.
All right then.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Aryan, are you okay?
Yeah, actually, can I leave now?
Yes.
I'm feeling quite tired and
yes, yes. Just finish preparing tomorrow. It's okay.
Yep.
All right. Sleep well, Aryan. Okay. I'll see you on Tuesday.
Yep.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.